I'm tired of this world.
Let's see if it all works. I think it does. Kinda. Mostly, yes, sure.
No! Kainé!
I'm gonna save you. I swear.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Aaron. Thanks for doing it first and second. Hello, Whoopoo, and hello, anyone else
Being there for me.
who might going to be lurking. I'm a bit sleepy today, so I don't know how long stream will be, but I will do my best to keep going. And yeah, last Friday, which was supposed to be Okami, we did Replicant, and we beat Route A. Today, which is also supposed to be Okami, I'm gonna start Route B, which is kinda time. And I'm excited, because kinda's cool. Continue. Load selected file. Yes. Okay, so we start after the unpetrification.
I was reminded
Okay.
of something from my past.
But yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful, happy day.
My
enjoying
mind has
themselves.
been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway,
Oh, poor Emil. The more I think about it, the more Emil kind of reminds me of Dante from my D&D game. Just a poor little guy who just got roped into something and became a super monster. Kindness dreams. Discrimination. Oh, it's this kind of stuff. Okay. Just need to make sure to drink something. There's a lot of reading. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled, the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground, as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face, as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kainé! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kainé struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. Hello, a true trans person. Welcome in. How are you doing today? And thanks for the follow. Is Hugo doing good? Hugo is doing good. Thanks for the Titanic flute. And hello, Dee Dee. How are you doing today? And yes, my house is actually built. I'm just waiting. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Hello, everyone. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kainé turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kainé knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she'd experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kainé was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "You can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong. Be brave. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt..." Oh look! The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kainé prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kainé couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Yakuza 0 when? I've already played Yakuza 0. So next Yakuza game I play will probably be Yakuza 1. Well, Kiwami. Actually, I did start playing Yakuza 0 ages ago, off stream, and I need to finish that. Hello, Cryobi. My favorite Nia moments. Hour-long text on black background. I mean, honestly, I really like this. It's like, sure, they could have animated it, but this also has a lot of flair to it. But hey, how you doing? Would you be brave? Could sing us a no. No. I'm actually thinking maybe the end of next week, but that's not a promise. You're okay? Nice. I'm also pretty okay. I was up really late, so I'm feeling all kinds of fucked up. But I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. The boy grabbed Kainé's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kainé, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kainé. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kainé curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kainé ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, and continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kainé closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single, blood-caked eye. Kainé was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kainé. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. When you can hear cars farting off at Windy's window. Yeah, it's open. I love the stories in these moments, but they started giving me headaches. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah. Meow, hello, Nazi, and welcome in. Heart's like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kainé again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the cure for stupid. So true. So true. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words, locking his eyes on Kainé. He took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kainé. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl, placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the fold of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kainé, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kainé, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kainé's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kainé found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt a crossing. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kainé. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kainé was struck by the force of her love for that old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kainé called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kainé and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood kicking her face, that Kainé truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kainé's pain and loneliness, it was her. Nyom. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kainé drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kainé's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems, or losing a single petal, was remarkable. And the beauty of it made Kainé want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kainé reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kainé to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kainé's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work. but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kainé blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kainé took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kainé gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kainé stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kainé let her gaze drift up, past the weather vane, and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kainé's dreams, daily life. Are we gonna get just... Yeah, is it just gonna be literally hours and hours of... reading? In the distance, Kainé heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kainé's grandmother flailed away with her axe, filling the air with those splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. Grandma, called Kainé. That you, Kainé? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kainé close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water, or lunch, or a new axe or something. The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kainé knew better than to complain. Once grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kainé did her best to help with chores. Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kainé knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kainé moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kainé enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment for her grandmother, was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kainé turned her attention to the task at hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kainé swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small, pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kainé redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kainé dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kainé steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kainé didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kainé away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kainé desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kainé was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. Their positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kainé came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kainé gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kainé strapped on her boots, made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kainé moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Emo and his gang. Thanks for the hydrate, Nazian. I appreciate. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kainé finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands, before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kainé took a series of rapid, shallow breaths, and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself, over and over, as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman, who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kainé's presence. Hey, lady, said Kainé with the bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kainé saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Me every time I enter the store. We're both scared. Lots of reading, just looking out for ya. Still, thanks for looking out for me. I do enjoy reading. It's just rough on the vocal bits. Which way? Kainé repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right, before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kainé cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride. She made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been set here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kainé happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. Did that old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kainé under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. A notion of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kainé a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. I have to write a message. Pidgey. Pidgey. Baby. Okay. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but the time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kainé turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I'd sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kainé didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kainé and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Oh. Kainé took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma name is Callie? Thought Kainé suddenly. She was still muffling this new fact over her, in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kainé scooted away yet again. And I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. That's the picture in Kainé's shack! I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her, yes. I think she'd like that very much. Kainé murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kainé returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kainé to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave. She found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kainé from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kainé with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kainé removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. Damn, I wish I had a cool grandma like this. My grandma's just an asshole. But Kainé would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall in their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kainé took up the crayons and eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kainé finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip, and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kainé, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart. I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that follow, Kainé would often catch her staring at the portrait, with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kainé could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kainé and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself into Kainé's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment. To never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world impossible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kainé swore. Because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kainé's dreams separation. I'm guessing this is when Granny dies. Oh no. Kainé listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? I love Granny. She's great. Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kainé. And I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible. With that, Kainé held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kainé's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter, and held abuse in equal measure. Okay, so, I mean, in the last bit, Granny was dying. but it's probably been years since then. So she's not quite dead. Kainé could not remember a time when she'd been happier. As the years went by, Kainé started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And this morning found Kainé lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kainé looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to make the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kainé stared at the grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. You got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about the thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child, lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kainé. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kainé thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "Oh, seriously, these novels still going? Bro, I'm gonna cry." "Why are you gonna cry, Whoopoo? We're getting Kainé's story about how she's terribly traumatized and unhappy." "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kainé reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." "Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?" "Gee, I wonder." "I'll teach you to sass me, girl," yelled Grandma. She lurched forward and grabbed Kainé by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. "When does it get to say, 'Hello, Eliza Lee, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today?'" I mean, this is near replicant. This is always said. But it has been a lot of reading. We're building up the sadness by getting attached to Grandma before she dies. Where was I? Yeah, Grandma, yelled Kainé in a quaking voice. "Grandma, stop it! What the hell?" The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just..." Kainé thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. "Listen," she began. "Maybe I should stay home after all." "No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you." Kainé rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kainé could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. "Don't turn around. Don't turn around," she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. "I've been listening, just doing homework." "Ah, well, good luck on your homework." "I hope it's going great." Kainé worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kainé pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick, black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kainé suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kainé ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling onto the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kainé's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark! Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her! She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kainé, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then, the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kainé responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as a scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kainé with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to take a look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kainé glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure, struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" thought Kainé. "Alive!" Kainé's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kainé tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kainé struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of her claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kainé lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were afire. One or both of them were broken. Surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kainé pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. "Hello, someone, welcome in. I don't think I'm winning. My granny's about to die. The coolest granny I've ever met. But how you doing?" I need to remember to drink, because this is murder on the throat. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt. The Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kainé was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kainé rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kainé never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground, with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kainé? Kainé's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kainé, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kainé grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kainé's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma? No. No! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof, and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kainé's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kainé blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kainé's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kainé screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs, and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kainé's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kainé seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. Mr. Beast, I'm gonna pay a lot of money for Wyndham's Let's Go reaction. Windy, yo, what the fuck, man? I'm go, mate. I'm gonna buy plane shit right now, mate. What? I would not buy a plane. Planes are a bad investment. I'd buy even worse things. Like, books. And plane tickets. I wanna go travel. But yes. The Shade took Kainé off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kainé's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill, 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 kill. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kainé slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. And then the novel is over. When you get to kill the bad guy and save the princess. The princess is now saved. Haha.
The beast.
That was only about an hour. That's actually saying it was. But I do really respect that way of storytelling. Because it's very... Wait, what? Wait, you're still making me play as Nia? Okay. I thought I was supposed to play as Kainé, but okay. Well, do I have the right spells on? I do. Ow. But it's just... Fucking Yokotaro has a thing about story writing. Also, the game is very loud. Okay. Quite kids voice will be like, ooh, reading's hard.
Not gonna let this happen
It
again.
is, yeah.
It dies today.
I'm doing my best to read more outside of streams and stuff, because reading is good for your brain.
Strike it down.
And I don't read a lot. Okay. Cool. But these streams help me to get some reading done, even on the days where I'm not gonna read. This is my, yeah, I'm still level 30 here. Okay. With my fully upgraded sword and everything. That's some weird, that's some funny continuity stuff, actually. Okay, we choke out the tentacle thing. And pop. I'm back to Kainé. I already read enough stuff for school, I don't like it. I mean, there's like a thing, you know. Oh, we get even more reading. You know, there's a thing with like, you know, don't judge a hobby if you haven't given it a proper try. And like, if you only ever read stuff in school, please do try and find a good book. Yeah, sure, a lot of people still don't want to read. But the stuff the schools make you read is usually really bad anyway. Okay. Smells like a pickle. I had the monster we just fought. Also, the game's gonna get upset because the control disconnected. Oh wow, that's some real bad tracking issues. What's it called? Skyward Sword. The fucking pickle from Skyward Sword. Okay, it doesn't come up when I just search Skyward Sword pickle. I'm sure everyone who's played Skyward Sword knows exactly what I'm talking about. The Imprisoned, yeah. It's just a huge pickle that walks. I'm trying to read, but it's all mixed up. I mean, there could be a lot of reasons for that. But yeah, you know, not every hobby's for everyone. A lot of the times when I try to read anything, all I do is go through the motions of reading all the words in order, and none of it actually registers in my head as meaning. Do you have ADHD? Because I can't read if I'm not on my, like, brain meds. I don't have the attention span for it normally. I need my brain doping, otherwise I don't function. Except sometimes I do, like, once a year, and then I sit down and read, like, 40 chapters of Chainsaw Man. And now I've run out of Chainsaw Man to read. Soon I will need to read real books. Soon. Best book? I mean, I do mostly read manga. But my favorite book series is the Peter Grant series, which is about a London cop who becomes a magical cop. And then he does magic. But it's like stupid magic and it's really fun. And it's a crime thing, but also a fantasy thing. But it's like low fantasy. My brain focuses on anything, it's hard to focus. Yeah. Big mood. Even if I did have ADHD, there's no doctor where I live that could diagnose me. Well, no, that is true. And I don't support self-diagnosing, but, you know, it can help with some self-realizations and knowing about how to, you know, make your own brain work for you instead of against you. But yeah, reading is really, really hard. Unless, you know, being one of those 12-year-old library kids who just do nothing but read all day, every day, forever. Which I'm definitely not. Imagine having ADHD and dyslexia at the same time trying to read. That is a nightmare. Absolutely. I would not get any reading done. But that's like one of the wonders of the world. There are so many other hobbies that are probably a much better fit. I don't really just watch ecchi anime all the time. Damn, whoopoo. It's fun. Oh. Okay, but we have more novel. Much more novel. Oh, my throat is feeling weird. I think it's because I've only been drinking soda today. I might be slightly dehydrated. Slightly. Plus, it's not like I can't focus on reading at all. Just it takes energy for me to actually care. Yes. There's like a spectrum, you know? Everything's a spectrum. But yeah. Reading might not be worth it if you don't enjoy it and if it takes too much energy. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kainé tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought of the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kainé and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kainé opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kainé reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kainé turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. I have to read to understand what's going on. Yeah. Yeah. No, please stop noveling my Demon Gamer Neko. Ah. Man, you love game and fantasy novel. Well, I love game and novel. And also, I want to buy the novellas for this series. I'm sure they're great. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kainé laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kainé wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible men in the sky, save me. Save me. Kainé finally resorted to shouting out at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you're the best. Kainé glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on. Let it go. Kainé tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain. The newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused, as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kainé shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kainé was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kainé's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker. eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop? The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kainé glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades. Burned itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kainé stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kainé took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger. Burn with a fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the air you would love to see you dead. Kainé grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shard-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kainé screamed and dropped the shard, and the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kainé. Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they'll get a load of you now. Kainé looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you wanna kill? I can make it happen. That old fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap him up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kainé. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, do you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kainé considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. You could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kainé. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name is Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kainé found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, you know, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kainé herself. Kainé waited until she was sure the voice was gone, and waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kainé. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through her rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. Why is a manifestation of pure evil southern? Wait, I think I just answered my own question. Listen, they wrote it like that, and I'm just reading it like I'm just, you know, reading it aloud how I read it. But also, apparently, Tyron, because I was reading up on some lore, apparently Tyron has elf blood? Before he was a shade? Or something? It's strange. Maybe all elves are southern. Yeah, finally after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kainé started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flower to her heart, Kainé fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected the whole world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Grandma.
Uh-huh. That's not your grandma.
Kainé, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
So now we know more about her possession. Oh, my throat feels weird.
Hey.
And not great. Need to drink more. Aww. Just stare at him until he cries.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course.
This really is a fucked up group of
Knew you
friends.
right away.
Thank you, Kainé.
Welcome back, Kainé.
Wow, you grew up.
Thanks, Brenda.
Merlin! Thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. Welcome in. How you doing? It is I, moderator, part of the Magister. Welcome in, moderator. I saw you posting the Warhammer stuff. Congrats on your 2 wins.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Oh?
Is that a lunar tear?
When did we get a lunateer?
It's not as good as your grandmother's.
Ah.
I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's a thing that totally happened. Okay. Is that Liam O'Brien? It is. Liam O'Brien is my book.
Kainé waking from
Sam
a long,
is-
petrified sleep.
A local blacksmith. Matt
You
Mercer is a bunch of
reflect
random
upon us.
peasants. It's great.
Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is,
I don't know if
So
any of the
devil
other
and
Critical
Google
Role
and ruin it
dudes
all.
are in it. But those are the ones I've noticed.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Uh-huh.
Please try to understand.
It feels so weird now that I don't have to read everything right
People are
now.
tired
After an
and
hour of
scared,
just
and
reading.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kainé saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
You're not that scary, Emil. You're just a good kid turned into a bony boy.
As long as you're
You're
still
just
with
made
us,
of bones,
I
and you
can
can
deal
fly.
with it.
That's not terrifying to random peasants at all.
Right, Kainé?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry
Oh.
about this.
My friends. They're not allowed to sleep in my bed with me.
What is the matter?
Kainé always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me.
Also, it's like, this route told me it was going to be Kainé's story, and we've got a lot of Kainé's
We
story.
should turn in.
But, yeah, we're still mostly seeing the gameplay parts from Nia's perspective,
I didn't get much
which I
sleep
wasn't
that
expecting.
night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
I do wonder how this part
First time in my life, I doubted
different.
Devila. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Oh, this isn't even skippable if I wanted to.
To protect it from the
Huh.
horror of the Shades.
Can I put it down? Probably not. Yeah, now it's gonna lag.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Well, good to see the audio
In
is
the end, I'm just as bad.
laggy.
Because I never once stopped
That's
to
kind of
think about
funny.
Kainé and Emil's situation myself.
Oh, there we go. The control situation is a little bit weird. Just a smidge of weird. Oh, is this new? Probably not.
I should apologize to Kainé and Emil,
Probably.
but what good would that even do?
Oh.
I got a fire going, Kainé.
Wait, is that?
Huh? I don't remember this part.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kainé.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to
Also,
save
it would be
you,
so
you know?
cold to be wearing Kainé's outfit out there.
Polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Just waterboarding a petrified statue.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Aw.
Hey, Emil.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
The more I think about it, the more Emil really just reminds me of Dante.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
As a good little boy, warped into something different than his original form by magic outside of his control.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad.
But
you
also
know?
he's a terrible killing machine that is super overpowered.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Kinda, we've just had an hour's worth of fucking backstory in text form. You're very interesting.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Aw.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
Are we getting the story again?
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got.
And at which point in her story do we figure out
gave
why
me
she
the
wears
strength
lingerie
to
all the
keep
time?
going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
just a bath.
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Aww. Cuties. Emil is so adorable. He goes with every situation. Oh, and yeah, Nia isn't a part of that right now. Oh, I feel great today, no cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play. Huh.
Sleep well?
Oh? And it's
Sure.
upset again.
And yet
Oh.
your red eyes tell a different... Don't be
Yeah.
so
I need to go see
very well.
Lag, please stop. There we go. Gold moonflower seed. And gold. Actually, yeah. Do I... Side quests? No, okay, yeah, it erased all my side quests. Dang it. I mean, I was expecting as much. Oh?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
This is definitely new.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
Oh.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Oh.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
Strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Okay, we get even more words. Wait, saving?
Say there, can you not hear me?
Oh? What is this place? What? Wait, then this is the other
Why are you
Nia.
standing about like a slack-jawed ninny.
This is the...
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's
Huh.
feet is quite the talent.
Yeah, this is
indeed.
Papa Nia.
Come now, there's the door.
Well, why is he here?
Right. Let's go.
Proceed beyond this point, you'll be unable to save until the battle is over. Sure. When you brought a chick home with him, it makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever. What is this place? Is the world a recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all? Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be here right now. I've heard the name before, but I don't know anything beyond that. Uh-huh. Okay, just kill, murder. Okay. I mean, the music's cool. So yeah. I have a feeling we shouldn't be here. You know what? I might as well charge up this spell. Gonna destroy every shade we run into. These all seem pretty weak. At least so far. I'm guessing once we like reach the bottom, it's gonna get much harder. Bam, bam, bam. Just kill most of them with a single like heavy attack. I mean, the overhead spin is very powerful for a move. Okay. Oh, no, you don't get to hit me. No hits. Hehe. Oh, bonk. Yes. But also, yeah. Of course, the thought just popped into my head. Why is this in my mother's diary? How does this relate to that at all? So where is this thing I'm trying to kill? Because... Eh? Oh, down there is where this thing is. Oh, wow. That thing is flimsy. Okay. Oh, got some herbs. black scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. Oh, so it's like a long dungeon run or something? That is interesting. Why have they chosen to do it like this, though? There's just so many questions. And why are these guys still so weak? I mean, I guess eventually I'll probably face a strong opponent and I'll die. And that's when they throw me out of here. Either that or just beat it. I don't... There's gotta be an end to this. Eventually. There's so many of these little magic boys. I hate magic boys. They just shoot all the time. And they're... Oh, okay. Gotta protect myself from magic with this. Oh shit, they're the fancy balls. Oh? Oh. More herbs. Uh-huh. Sure? Soldiers of Salt, calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunged the world into darkness. Uh-huh. One of the NPCs did tell me something about everything turned into salt. And I guess there was an army of salt as well. The Legion. Oh, anti-magic guys. No! Get out of here! I don't support your anti-magic bullshit. You're all just really mean and rude. Ow. Okay. So I need 2 squares or 1 triangle. Oh! Except sometimes when they just die to 1 square. Okay, now they're shooting. This is when they start getting actually dangerous. Because they shoot and I can't shoot back. Well, I can shoot back against some of them, like that one. They're just hopping about. Oh, behind me. Okay, get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess I should fight through the map more than just looking. And is this another Fate to Black? It sure is. One-headed sword, Fool's Embrace. Oh, I got a sword. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering onto it the power of magic. The dragon's corpse, eh? And we got Fool's Embrace. 200, but it's also very heavy. Oh, it's a dragon! Wait! That might be, what's her face? From Drakengard. Yeah. The secondary protagonist thing. That's kind of neat. Does that make her the fool? I guess it does. Oh, okay. Oh, and we've got, yeah. Oh, this is not only just a big boy, but a big armored boy. Well, too bad your butt isn't armored. Ow. Well, I can always use magic. No matter how much you guard yourself, you're never perfectly guarded. Ow! Okay, you can charge. And do spikes. Oh. Yes. Get those cringe tactics out of here. No ground pounding. Not allowed. Medicinal herbs. Mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter from Windy tomorrow. Aww. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Uh-huh. I actually... This is one of the few times I am unhappy about not knowing the months. Because it means I have no idea which... Oh, damn. I have no idea which of Yona's letters come in or what order. I might want... someone's definitely done like a chronological list of all Yona's letters. I'm gonna have to look it up eventually. Of course, if I did that now, I'd probably run into spoilers of some kind. But after I'm done with the game. Because I kind of made that mistake on a couple of things. I've been reading up on a lot of Drakengard Nier things. Over the weekend. And I did run into a couple of things I didn't want to know. So I just stopped reading. Ow. Okay. I got a lot. Ah! I drowned in the sand. That puts me a ways back. Charge of magic. I can't... Then I fall into a pit. I might just want to jump over it at this point then. Hello, pal. Goodbye, pal. It's just... Oh no. It's just shooting at me from the distance. Have fun, pal. Oh my. What's one of these? Thanks for being fragile. Gonna fade to black? Oh, fade to white. The Kabuki outfit. Okay. It's saved, and I got 1,000 experience points. Oh? Oh, okay. Then I am allowed to leave. Oh, but now there are 2 doors. What is this? Let's not do this right now. Let's go out of here. Yeah, leave the area. I can do this later. Because while it is great, and I'm probably going to do it, not right now.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Strange. But also... Oh, I have a lot of keycards. How do I know the game kind of told me about outfits. Don't remember how they work though. Also, a sword created after a man driven mad by revenge sealed away a cursed dragon. Good story. Yeah, that's definitely a Drakengard thing. I could probably change my outfits at the letterbox or something. That would make sense. Or at the post thing. Not my own post thing, but the save point. Okay, full on that. Okay. Take a top of this one. So no, that is not the place to do it. I can probably find them in the grimoire then. Tutorials. Other. Oh, ending B. Yeah, so this is not the thing. Menu. No. This is all about magic. Absorbing blood? Oh, yeah, it's an MP boost. Documents. That's just a bunch of documents. Oh yeah, we did get, not these ones. We apparently got all the... What are they called? The Gestalt research? Although, we didn't appear to have it in the pocket. So I don't know where that's supposed to be. Oh, I have to talk to, Gavila, okay. Let me just go and check out the blacksmith first. I want to see if there's new weapons. I'm heavily doubting it, but who knows? Also...
The village fountain is starting. That's my...
Sure, what?
Okay, people have side quests for me again. Interesting. I mean, it's some of the ones I didn't finish. Okay, but yeah.
Blacksmiths always do.
No new armaments. Definitely because I already bought all the ones he had to offer me. I have so many swords. Oh, Full Embrace looks stupid. Okay, let's just talk to Devila.
Oh, hi.
We already know she's tried to murder us once.
Kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village. And that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday.
You don't let him be like...
Huh?
Yeah, nothing new there. Okay, looking around for items and such. I wonder how... Yeah. Apart from the... What are they called? Yeah, the extra lore scenes. Oh,
What is the...
Beats me.
there are holes in here. But apart from the extra novel scenes, what does make this kind of story? I'm just gonna get more cutscenes about looking at her and thinking about her.
Oh,
Look,
stop.
yeah, you're just...
It's very...
Ahem.
Oh, you
Okay.
The temple.
That's it.
Lost Shrine.
Oh,
But the bridge... but
Yes. It took... I
Okay, so we can go to the Lost
always-
Shrine.
That should make...
I feel like I'm... Alright.
And for the...
Okay. Canals are functioning and we can go wherever we want. Nice. I asked Devil if hooch tastes good and she said it's the best thing in the world. She said we can have some together when I'm all grown up. Aw.
The path above the entrance to the shop...
how excellent to know the canal is finished.
Oh.
Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
And now Bagman is
The
dead.
faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona.
Yay.
Let's use it as often as we need.
Maybe he won't die this time. Or maybe he very much will. Only one way to find out. Oh, maybe... I mean, this is just wishful thinking. But... maybe since... Kainé is possessed, we'll be able to understand what some of the big boss shades say. Probably not, though.
Hey!
Hey.
Do remember you, Bagman?
Apparently.
Oh, yeah?
Thanks. Anyway.
Yes, take us to Lost Shrine Rear Path.
The Lost Shrine.
As well as...
Yes.
Let us...
Let us make haste. And this is just our, the first trip to the place. Oh, when you told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with red bags. Oh no. Gretel? Hansel and Gretel, oh. What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different. So are the aggressive shades defective? Is it because they're aggressive, or is it because they don't have a shell? It runs deep. The lore is so freaking interesting. Okay. We'll climb the 1,000 ladder rungs. It's not quite the 7,000 steps to High Hrothgar, but there's a lot of ladder rungs. Meanwhile, Emil's is just floating about. What a happy little guy. Pew. Oh. There we go. Just a herb. Don't need those. Oh, Kainé's kind of struggling with the ladder. Just like sprinting past it. Not quite clipping onto it. Uh-huh. Okay, up we go. Where are the enemies? Because we know this is the Shadow Lord's castle. You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life's over. Just leave me alone. What? Huh?
Ain't you excited, sunshine?
Oh, Tyrant is talking.
Get to bathe in blood.
Oh.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Huh. Well, isn't that interesting? Oh, we got dudes. Okay. Hello, Sorrow. When they need help, the gods they demand blood. I'm going to need to close the window because that is blowing the glow on. So we say blood for the blood gods. Sorrow. You hear the call of the blood gods and you have to sate them. Bring them blood. Plenty. But only, you know, ethically sourced blood. Oh! I fell down. Pew pew! How far away from our next level? Oh. 60k, that's quite a bit of XP. Okay. Yeah, I am real quick gonna disappear and I'm gonna close my window. I'm gonna choke to death in the warm, stagnant air here, but bam. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, let's climb this place. Okay. This place is honestly even more ominous with the complete lack of enemies. Like, there are so few guys here. Where did that guy come from? Uh-huh. Oof. Health salve, nice. Now we're here. Yeah, we want to get up to the very northern tip. So just... Oh, we have to do the quote-unquote puzzles for it. Of course we do. So push... Oh. Can I... How do we do this again? I think this one, and I push... Yeah, 1 block away. No, don't. Yes. Then release. This one. And you push, and then you take this one. And then as soon as I pull this one a little bit... Yes, the door is openable. Even though it opens the other way. Like, I don't actually need to pull the door. So it doesn't matter how much clearance is on this side. So I feel like I had... Like, sure, I'm level 30. But that's not... that much more than I was at the end game before. I feel so powerful. Oh, that's not the door I thought it was. Oh yeah, we continue until the... a little bit further. Open sesame. Oh, well, this one's very blocked. Huh. So this one goes all the way out. And this one goes down like this. And we can move it quite far. And then I'm thinking this one. Yeah, well, we'll just move this one sideways enough. Yeah. Good. Uh-huh. I mean, this isn't terribly complex. You just pull them away from the door. Oh, turn back, turn back. Why does the Shades want us to turn back?
What's with these guys?
Uh-huh. Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
So yeah, it's quite interesting. We hear the Shades now. So we will absolutely be able to understand the big Kraken and stuff.
Where incomplete shades gather.
Oh, incomplete Shades gather. Uh-huh. But what makes a shade incomplete? I want to know. Tyron, tell me. You're a shade, you should know. And yeah, don't the shades mostly just want to, I don't know, possess their right bodies? To be human again? There's so much extra hassle in all the murder and stuff. Okay, what have we here? Okay. There's a lot of baddies on the other side of this door. Can I? I think they're dying from this. Great. Oh. Yes. They get near the door. I just kind of like wipe them out. Oh, one approaching. Yes. But I can't see that I've definitely unloaded Emil and Kainé. Oh wait, no. Well, there's one of them there. But yeah, they're just completely frozen. So they're not actually fighting the Shades. Great, great. Okay, next room. What is this item? A herb. Neat. You get this one out. I feel like these puzzles... Okay, some of them would probably have to be redone. But these puzzles would be much more interesting if I couldn't jump. Or something similar. Because... all in all, it's really easy when I can just... jump over everything. Hey, Emil. Ow. Come on. Spin. Okay. Technical guide, that's good. I can sell it for money. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been upgrading a whole lot of weapons, but the actual, yeah, non-usual crafting material stuff has turned out to, surprisingly enough, not be crafting materials. Like, I haven't used the dictionaries or the technical guides or anything for anything at all. Oh? The door doesn't... Oh, it does now. Okay, actually I had to fight everyone. Oh, yeah. This guy is, not the strongest in the world. Didn't even drop, like, anything. Damn. That... Why, though? Oh? Okay, back to Gretel. I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you. All because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. Oh. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives.
Thanks, Brenda.
What was that? Hello, Sneerful. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing today? Huh. So what? The shades went Gestalt before the process was complete. I don't know what that means.
Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside
Are they
with
like...
you.
Why?
Not a full
I
soul?
can't accept that you aren't allowed in the
Or
village.
something?
It's stupid.
So you're staging
I
a
need to know
protest?
everything.
Fun.
Don't waste your time.
If the game doesn't tell me
It
everything,
just
I will
feels
absolutely read it online.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Hi, nice chill stream. Oh, thank you.
You
I just
got
popped in before
super
sleep.
important
Ah.
mission.
I hope you
You
have
can't sleep
awesome
out
and
in the
wonderful
rain.
restful
What do
sleep
you
when you
think
get
it's
to it.
called?
I've played any Nier games so interesting watching.
Besides, I like
Oh.
helping with Kainé. Sometimes
I'm
we
currently
sit
on my
around the fire and tell
second
stories or roast.
route of this game,
No,
so
that's enough. I got a fucking image
the
to
lore
maintain.
is deep and messy and all over the place. But I hope it makes sense. Okay, is there any loot? Nah. There never is any good loot here. You know what? I'm gonna eat a herb. Okay, just gotta get through. And in. And I guess... Oh, I'm gonna feel bad now. I have to go in and beat up Gretel again. And now we know, like... They're not just a mindless killing machine. The lore is sad. I was getting emotional damage.
Surrounded by a mob of helpless people.
Absolutely.
Just kick them aside.
The Nier games are very big on just being the most depressing and sad games possible. Just giving you hope and taking it away. And that's quite neat in a very messed up way. Okay. Inventory full. Let's save the game and keep marching in. Oh, this poor robot. But we've only just discovered that the enemies we fought throughout the entire game seem to have sentience and knowledge. Hello, Ori. I'ma read that in a sec. Thank you for the resub. 13 whole months. How you doing today? Oh, yeah, Gretel talks now. Okay. In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened, one stood burned by embers of Armageddon. Their soul blistered by the fires of hell and tainted beyond ascension. They chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, they found no peace. And with boiling blood, they scored the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the dark lords who wronged them. They wore the crown of the Night Sentinels. They wore the crown of the Night Sentinels. And those that lasted the bite of their sword named them Aurelian. That's great. How you doing?
What's going on? There's dozens of them.
Okay. I can probably destroy this thing. Oh! Okay, it does have some HP, unlike the other little guys we've been fighting.
Lure them to the light.
Oh,
Pathetic to
I'm
the
fine, a
end.
bit more motivated, and aware that I need breaks.
Aim for
Ooh.
that statue. It's the leader.
That's always a good thing to be aware of. Okay, how are you my favorite VTuber? Hey yo, I'm your fave? Thank you. I'm pretty alright. I didn't sleep a whole lot, so I'm incredibly tired. But, I mean, I enjoy this game so much. I'm not gonna not play it. Ow. It's just great.
Funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Shut up, Tyron. Okay. I just... Oh? Oh! Oh, the backside is very vulnerable. Okay. What are we doing? Ka-chow. Oh. Me just bullying this poor thing. We already killed its partner.
Have you felled the beast?
Is it gonna respond? Nah, it just moves. Those are my friends. It is responding. Yeah.
This is what
Oh, it goes
stubborn
Beyblade.
son of a bitch.
Ow. Didn't deal any damage.
Damn it. Hey there, sunshine.
I am like way too strong for this.
Ain't no turning back now.
Okay.
You got
You were the first I subbed and the only one I stayed subbed the whole time. Damn.
all we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't
Well, I'm very grateful for that. I give you money through 2 firings, 2 burnouts. Damn. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the content. Oh yeah, and this is... Yeah, this is when we accidentally stab Kainé.
Kainé!
I forgot about this part. Got stabbed. So have a catch day.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Well, I'm glad you're happy. Oh? Oh, this has a lot of stamina now. Okay. And Hydrant, thank you. I'm gonna do that in a sec. Oh, we're incomplete, but our friends make us whole. Gretel is like talking throughout this. And they're dead. I haven't been able to watch many streams the last weeks. I mean, oh, god damn it. Of course, it would have to get laggy during the cutscene. And I can't do anything about it. So I'll just put the controller down. Okay. Wow, good stretch. But yeah, you know, it's normal to get busy and to have things to deal with and stuff.
Kainé! Are you alright? Kainé!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
We can't do much when we've stabbed her entire, like, trachea out.
What is happening?
And then Tyrant takes control to heal.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kainé! Kainé!
So what? A shade possessing a body is like unbeatable because they can just heal each other. Or they can heal themselves. I need a better cable for this controller. There we go. I think. No, there we go. But damn it, I hate this. There we go. Okay.
It's Kainé's shade.
We've no other choice. We must strike it down.
Come on.
Come back!
Pew, 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 pew. Oh, Tyrant is almost down already. That's fucking quick. Weakling. I think you don't know, but tomorrow X3 exam on HT. Hell yeah!
Oh,
I did see your post in one of the Discords a while ago, but yeah, congrats. I'm still waiting on mine, but I'm very happy you're getting yours.
Kainé! Kainé!
Kainé's so dead.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kainé. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes.
Just
I
beat
don't
that
care how
stupid
tough it
tyrant.
is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kainé. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're
And
my
he has the most
friend,
miserable
and I need
existence,
you.
but at least he has
So
Kainé.
don't you dare leave me.
I mean, he did lose all his flesh.
All right.
I need to take my E-gel for today still. I'll go do it.
And... thanks. All right.
I only just closed the window a couple minutes ago and it already smells bad.
Over there.
Uh-huh. Yes, the first bit of the key. Yank. Mysterious stone fragment.
Beats me.
I'll remind.
Go ask Popple about this rock we found. That texted me, so I will in a sec. Alright, just don't forget.
It's a cipher.
Can you just...
I think here.
Let's skip through some of
I
these.
wrote this, given that there's the law of the memory, loyals, the law of, and the memory, but at
Not a problem.
Not
we
a
want to
problem.
fill in the...
Oh, splendid.
They're just...
it's a date.
Yeah, well, you...
But
Yeah.
how can
Because she...
The junk heap and the...
please?
Don't keep him Forest of Myth.
Oh, and
That kind of meal? Oh?
the villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. I'll hurt.
I'll try.
Let's get out of here. This is most of the stuff we've already seen. My PC's been running and rendering in Mushroom since Wednesday. So yeah, I know the feeling. Let's go... Enforce a Myth, probably.
Popola said we...
You will forgive.
Doesn't exactly matter which paths we actually go. Because last time I picked Junk Heap and went to Forest of Myth instead. Okay, but are there any quest people in town? We already picked up the fountain quest. Oh yeah, I think there's a quest in here, but I think they're radiant.
Which job should I give you first?
Scattered cargo, life in the sands, and damage. Oh wait, are they? Or they might be the quests that I
Want to help out the village? I wrote down.
didn't
Oh, which
finish.
job should I give you first?
tell the
Apparently,
study.
the manor's butler.
Oh,
I wrote.
so yeah, this might be a way for me to actually do quests that I
Oh,
didn't.
Which job
up
should
on.
I give you first? Come back.
Oh, can I only have one? Or maybe just she just points me in the direction of thing. Oh yeah, she just points me in the direction of people. Okay.
Hey, you.
Mesh.
You
Oh,
ever
okay. So
seen
the
a
mesh
treasure map
room.
before?
Can I use for photogrammetry, and it's been running very time and error consuming. I got some money from my grant
treasure
to the
map?
project left, so I'm going to get myself a new 32 gig RAM set. Hell yeah!
I'm collecting it. That's so that's
Sure, I guess there's
One could have...
old...
welcome.
That's pretty neat.
Blacksmith.
And then, yeah. So apparently,
Oh, which
she doesn't
job should I give
actually give
What-
me
I wrote down the client.
anything. It just tells me where to get other people's jobs. Neat, I suppose. I don't know which side quests I should be doing though, because they do just mostly just give me money. And while money is wonderful, I don't need a ton of it. So this person is new here. Oh, that's the kid who was a friend with the shade. But yeah, I also have 32 gigs of RAM, but it's mostly just for laziness reasons. That I don't want to just close down Windows when I stream and stuff. It's definitely overkill outside of creative applications. But as soon as you need creative stuff, it is so indispensable. Where was I going? Oh, the Forest of Myth. Okay.
Anyway.
I do... Let's actually go to Seafront instead. I do want to check out the manor, because Sebastian has a thing for me. When you and Vice are always together. He says even though they're actually something. Uh-huh.
Those shades are reeking.
This is the person that does something...
Yeah.
Oh,
Cargo.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would.
Hey.
Probably not gonna do it, but no, I haven't picked up. Huh. Yeah, got around 85% of the money asked for granted. Asked for 960 or around 960 or 1,000 you can ask for. I see. Oh, I was about to put my controller down and I can't do that. Putting down the controller makes the game laggy. Well, with this extra RAM, I would have 40 gig, even though I'd want run on 100% speed, because the 8 gig are slower than the slowest you can get now. I mean, just, you know, be warned and all that. I'm sure you probably already know. You're quite likely to get issues by having mismatched capacity sticks. It's not really something that's supported very well, but it'll probably be fine. Oh, this extra RAM. Oh yeah, I already read that. I got that from Emil. He said when he's super strong and really, really cool. I hope I can see him kick butt someday. Aww. And hello, Sebastian.
Master Emil, terribly sorry to disturb you, but I fear we have a situation.
A situation?
What is it, Sebastian?
I was attempting to tidy up the study earlier, only to find that it has been occupied by a shade.
Oh.
Shades really seem to love this place, huh?
I mean, this is a dingy old manor, of course.
You want us to kill the thing?
That may not be necessary, sir. It's not causing any trouble.
It didn't attack
Sitting in the
you.
study.
It did not, sir.
Yeah, I know I'm using 4, and ain't sure if all 4 fit next to each other due to both sets having heat spreader. Better go bigger and faster rather than trying to match the old and new. I mean, heat spreader shouldn't be an issue.
Well, I don't care if it's
Lots of people like to fill all 4 slots, even though
if it's a shade, I'm gonna kill it.
It isn't great for stability or speed with non-pro tier things. Where the hell is the study? Okay, it's up and around. Okay. Oh, but this is closed off, yeah. This place is a labyrinth. Funny how much different 3 to 4 years can be. Absolutely. But I mean, yeah, DDR4 has been, like, officially replaced now. So it's just gonna keep falling in price until it's rare. And then it's gonna skyrocket in price again. Wait, no, I should have gone through the other door. Oh yeah, we're going to where we fought the Red Book. Okay. And then we go this way. Yes. Save. Well, at least I don't get a new motherboard now. Guess I know what I'll get for the next project grant. I mean, with like, yeah, graphics and stuff, it usually is good to have a great CPU.
Shade is a shade.
And depending on the project, also good GPU.
Who told you you could live in my home?
I'll crush you like a bug.
Kinda, you just kicked it. This thing's just gonna.
Tough nut to crack.
Oh, it's running away. Oh. I kinda didn't want to kill it. Varel. Oh, guard. Oh, it's guard break. I don't care. And they're trying to go look for a flower cause trouble for Windy. Oh.
We killed that shade in the study. It was pretty tough.
Excellently done, sir. And now I must insist that you take this payment.
15,000. That's like half a weapon. So really, that was all that quest
What was a shade doing in there in the first place?
It's probably gonna be a start of like a minor quest line though.
Myself. Surely that creature lacks the intelligence to read books, yet I cannot imagine what else it hoped to accomplish there.
Yeah. So if I quest 40% completion, that is not a lot. But does Sebastian have a new quest for me? He does. Hehe. Yeah, I got Ryzen 5 2600X GPU for Christmas. Oh, the Ryzen 5 is the CPU. For Christmas, I got NVIDIA GTX 1060. So it should be covered for at least till I finish my masters. Oh yeah. I mean, for like heavy rendering and stuff, it would definitely help to have a stronger CPU. Like the 2600 is good.
Hello, Sebastian.
But there's also some other great things in the market. But I mean, it's for study purposes. It's not gonna matter that much.
Is something the matter, Butler?
I am
It's not like you're gonna halve your
for a way to restore
render
Master
times.
Emil's body to its previous state.
Oh, Sebastian.
Oh, Sebastian's being helpful.
Regrettably, the above-ground archives are somewhat limited.
Oh, they want me to go the
According
downstairs
to my
archives again?
information, the records related to Master Emil are stored on the second basement floor. Things would be easier if I could delve into the manor's underground research facilities, but what with all the creatures there...
Accept the quest.
You want us to go down?
Oh no.
Emil, cut it out. We're
friends.
This is what friends do.
Yeah. This is what friends do. So now we are... Yeah, we're going to big circle room. Big circle. Okay, keep walking. Camera's gonna change and just keep walking. I'm not a fan of this kind of evil camera villainy. I think RAM is the thing that gets most beneficial and the last time consuming. Right now, plus I got the spare cash and I wanna get this under 100 euros. Yes, probably yeah. And hello Lolide, welcome in. Oh dang, I missed the start rip. Fucking love camera crimes. Camera crimes fucking suck. And yeah, you did miss the first hour of me reading through the novel that is Kainé's backstory. But not much else really. Oh, now we get to take Kainé down here with us. Use the double A keycard. Okay. Nothing in here. I guess, yeah, I think we're just gonna run in and kill things for the most part. What is the DE's that your name stand for? Good question. I mean, it doesn't have to stand for anything, does it? It could also be something funny, like despicable. Oh no, that's not very funny. Okay. Medicinal herb. Everything is dying. We need to kill everything for Sebastian's sake. We must keep him safe. He's our good boy butler. Everything must die so that he will be safe. Even though I think we have 2 of him. For some reason. Ooh, a thick dictionary. Okay. I thought it was short for Deutsch. Aha. Seeing Germans all over. Okay, yes. Baddie's gonna spawn around here. You know what? Let me just make sure to aggro everyone. Just do a quick lap just to make sure everyone spawns so I can fight everyone at once. Oh, and a stopped clock. I think those sell for pretty well. Whenever I next need the money. Okay. You also can never be sure where the Germans hide. Oh no. Okay. Kill. Get all these little shades out of the way. They're so weak. Feels weird, but it's also so satisfying just to kill them like bugs. Ooh, level up. And now they're only going to be even weaker. It is wonderful. I'm glad they kept my levels and stuff. Although, I mean, they could have at least let me play as Kainé. It is Kainé's story after all. And they just went, nah. You keep playing a silly Nia. Wait, they're already dead. What? Huh. These guys are... Everyone is becoming just impressively weak at this point. There's a couple friendly, you know, pats in the back and they just fall over. Oh, there's a guy somewhere? Oh, right there. There we go. Hey, no baddies allowed. Yeah, even these, they just take a single triangle. Well, the enemy's at the same level they were when you were last here. You kept all your levels and upgrades. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. And everything. It's just so overwhelming because it doesn't... Because of the balancing is usually really good. Oh, Hodel. Guard resistance, Like, the balancing is on point for this game, so you never feel that incremental leveling up of enemies. Apart from, you know, the time skip and all these times where there's, like, a jump. So it's just very interesting. Being fed this power gap. Okay, bam. Herb. I don't need medicinal herbs. These guys can barely hurt me as it is. But I do not think there is much point in looting this place. Okay. Considering most of it is just going to be healing items that I don't need. Oh?
It appears to be a list of names and addresses.
Oh.
Perhaps they were employed at the laboratory. The text is half faded, but I see one woman used to live in a coastal town.
Coastal town? They must mean seafront.
The woman is most likely dead by now.
Yeah, I don't think it's seafront, but it's probably quite similar. Uh-huh. Oh, and then he's just gonna take us out of here. Okay. Didn't have to do the full search.
Maybe we'll learn something about Emil over in Seafront.
Nice. Okay. Other coastal towns could there possibly be? I mean, yeah, but it's like, you know, it's 1,000 years ago. Towns falter and die out all the time. Plus, it is kind of funny how everything is just so small scale.
Right above the entrance to a coastal town.
Right above the entrance. Oh. Oh, maybe it's the house with the shade in it. No, this is a different place. Okay.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Not at all.
Did anyone in your family ever do weapon research? Anything like that?
Yeah, actually. I think one of my older relatives used to do something
That's
like
like
that.
fake news, to be honest. No!
Why are you asking me this?
I'm looking into some of her research. You have any old records or anything?
Oh, man. Maybe? I don't know.
I mean, this was
If
a
you
top
hold on,
secret
I'll go
project.
Take a look.
It was so secret, they built a manor to keep the labs safe and secret. I don't think this resident should have secret records like that.
Sorry about that. This is all I could find.
It's a letter. How curious. It is written in a language I do not recognize.
Oh?
Yeah, we never could figure out what this was about. But it was important, whatever it was. She kept this thing under lock and key at all times.
It might be some kind of code that we can decipher back at the lab. You mind if we take this?
Go ahead. We've just been keeping it around because we don't know what else to do with it.
Imagine if you just threw it out.
Let's go back and show this to the butler.
But okay, now we just leave again. My game nearly crashed, my alarm rings. I have to check my 3D print. I hope it's going well. Thanks for the lurk. Okay. Go on, yes. Back to the mansion, or manor. It's pretty much the same thing. Ow. Just slamming face first into the gate. Not even denting it. Ow. Hello, Sebastian.
It appears to be encrypted.
Oh, yeah?
It begins with Dearest Emil, and then...
Oh?
Why, this appears to be a message for you.
And how can you decrypt it with just your brain? Okay, he's a robot, but still.
A letter, is it?
To me?
Dearest Emil, you do not know me, but I know you. My research has twisted your life in unfathomable ways.
Yeah.
I tried to make up for this by serving as your mother. But I know now that my efforts fell woefully short. I would have done anything to save you from this fate. And you will never know how guilty I feel that I could not.
Oh.
I remember her now. Hundreds of years ago, there was a woman who watched over me and my sister.
Oh.
The other scientists treated us like lab rats. But that woman, she was really nice. I think she kind of made me what I am today.
Your
Okay.
mother, huh?
You know, I didn't find a way to fix my body. But I don't care anymore.
Aww.
This letter helps me remember my mother. And that means more to me than anything.
Aw, and I got an achievement for it. That's probably just from beating side quests, though. Dang, maybe I should have been doing side quests in the other routes. I mean, this is one I know I had available to me in Route A as well. But, like, yeah, side quests are, like, really nice for building out this already great story. Yum. Although most of them reward you with nothing of importance. It's still kind of neat. Okay. Just bringing like a whole ass boar into village. It's like, oh yes. Tie it up. Slaughter it. I don't know. Do something.
Well,
yeah.
Blacksmith.
I probably should do that guy's, thing. I might as well also wait until this old guy up here wants me to go to the, shrine. I mean, I did a bunch of route A. Okay.
Which job should I give you first?
Great tree.
Hey, there's a scholar in C.
Oh.
I wrote down the.
Really? I forgot. Yeah, the dude is actually in Seafront. Damn it.
Which job should I? A
Back in the
facade
sands.
resident.
Oh yeah. Okay, so those are probably the only side quests that are available to me right now.
Which job should I come back?
After the. I'm worried.
Thanks.
I still feel like. Oh. I still feel like there's definitely 1,000 side quests that I haven't done and I've probably locked out of because they were in the pre-time skip era. And I shouldn't do every side quest. I just feel such an urge to do it.
This one, anyway.
Seafront. They're not supposed to be going to Seafront. They're supposed to be going to the north. Hey, yo, the pizza here. Eh? And the person we're looking for is... Yes, on the middle street. This one.
Hey, yeah, listen, hey, buddy.
The buddy guy.
I'll do it.
Interestingly enough, the one quest that never goes away, no matter the time skip, no matter the route reset, is the fucking Fisherman's Gambit. This guy will just always accept my sardines. Oh, no, 40 to 42. So what, maybe there's 50 side quests or something? That sounds horrible.
Go.
Oh, catch sardines. Be quick about it. Pal, it's been 5 years.
Husband and wife.
I don't know how much longer you're willing to wait. And I'm gonna test you on it. I'm gonna come back in another 5 years. Dude really likes the sardines.
Anyway. No.
Evidently, yeah. No, let's not go to the Lost Shrine. Go to my village. Because I only have one side quest in the Lost Shrine. I still need to do the, what's it called? Map quest before I go there. We've got Scattered Carg, which is everywhere. I have no idea where the other shorelines would be. Faded Mountain. Oh, Faded Fountain, yeah, that's... Facade. Damage map. Yes, Great Tree. It feels weird only having that so few quests. But yeah, I guess there are just some that I wasn't able to pick up here. Oh, chicken egg. So we go here and we steal a map from a book. And we go get it fixed. Oh no. Yeah, oh no, indeed. It was really expensive to get the map fixed up. I don't think I want to do that. Dirty treasure map. Because of course, it consumed my resources to do it. But it didn't keep that key item. Which is a bit cruel, because it's like machine oil and stuff. It's really expensive. Let's go to Facade. Maybe I'll get a good deal on it. Or something. I definitely won't. Oh yeah, also, yeah, I can't sail all the way to Facade. Oh, that's a shame.
Anyway.
Just go to the desert. Like, I mean, it makes sense, but they literally have, like, a canal system in there. I should totally be able to sail all the way into Facade. Oh, I thought that was a wolf for a sec. Not interested in those little shades. This grave. That's the one they put. Actually, yeah, do they just reset? Do they reuse graves? Because that was totally the one we buried Fira under. But she's not dead yet.
Say, can you eat scorpions?
Oh?
Indeed you can.
Yeah.
Long ago, people operated food stands where they impaled the creatures on skewers and
Goldo.
fried them whole.
Where did you learn that?
Mo Windy?
Who can say?
Mo
I
Wupu?
do not know. Some portions of the past are inexplicably clear in my memory.
Whatever, Gramps.
Was
Gramps.
that hussy?
Eat every life. I don't want to eat everything in the desert. I don't want to eat a scorpion. What if they eat me back?
Sure.
And this person wants the pink, the special pink flower that I can't give it. Because pink.
Hey. What do you...
10 broken motors and severed cables.
All right.
I can totally do that.
I got what you...
Yeah.
I'll let it...
I'll let him know.
Hey. And what...
Yeah, I definitely have none of what I need for the map. Yeah. That's a massive shame. Maybe after doing the Law of Robotics quest, I could be tempted. Oh, and also, let's run over here. I want to make sure I talk with the blacksmith. Nothing new.
Run.
Because I already have so many weapons. Item shopkeeper. Hey. Because I have like 84% of all the weapons. Wendy, where's your Shiva plush? It's sitting up on one of the rafters. It's been sitting there for months. Just staring.
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I do wonder where these plants are.
If plants could grow here,
Because we
it
need
would be full
10 of these
God, looks
pink
could be so
flower
stupid
seeds.
sometimes.
And I've never seen a single one.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kainé?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try
So they
things
could
out
be
for yourself.
anywhere, honestly.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
I mean, of course they're optimists. If they weren't optimists, they'd probably be dead from sadness by this point.
You know, anyway.
Me and this red bag go way back. We're just gonna go talk to the guard by the fountain. He's probably gonna be like, oh, nice. Just because it's an easy one to hand in. Hey, pal.
They'll deliver the...
Thanks much.
20,000. Nice.
Times like these.
Eventually there'll probably be a third part to that. Actually, the meal one only had 2 parts. You can crossbreed flat. Oh! Oh, I did not know that. That seems like hell, actually. I'm not doing that quest then.
Anyway.
I do, yeah, I do. That seems terrible. It does. I wonder what the reward... The reward is probably just, like, not a lot. Considering it takes 24 real-world hours for flowers. Really? Wow. The reward better be high. Use them for too many real-world days, they die. Yeah. So is that how all the plants are calculated on, like, real-world time? Huh. That would make sense why all my plants always died. Conquer. Magic defense. Ooh. Oh, just 8%. It's a system clock, but not playtime. Okay, so I can time travel if I wanted to. Might care about it a little then. But it would be something I'd do off stream. I don't know if time traveling can do something bad for the stream stuff. It usually affects the weirdest things you never expect. Okay. Just kill these little runts. They're probably giving me like no XP or anything. Just killing them for the fun of it. Bonk. Okay. Okay, just imagine knowing that. Oh, absolutely. I do not want to deal with slow, horrible plant growth. Well, it didn't work. I have to write the labor support. That's a shame. But good luck with the writing then. Let's use a herb. Okay, just running from all the little guys. You know what? Oh, but now they're spreading out because of those two fighting. Damn it, you're supposed to let them group up so I can kill them instantly. And they're down. Hehe. And into the forest we go. This part is definitely going to be different. Considering how Kainé is letting us know more about the shades.
Dream.
Yeah.
And save.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Bam. Okay. I'm pretty the only person who continues murdering little guys for no reason other than it's fun after getting the revelation that shades are humans actually getting added to. I'm so sure that most people still kill them. But like, yeah, they're just people. But they're also the aggressors. Yes, but it's fun to be accusatory. Understandable.
Oh, hello. How are things? Well,
What? Okay.
Did you?
Just gonna skip through this because we've already seen it.
No.
I worship a big tree, and that's really weird. Come on, it's a tree. Okay. With the grass, the trees, the woods. Wait, is it?
Why do we seem to encounter nothing?
It
but
speaks
odd
better now, I
people
think.
Lately?
You should talk, Vice.
Yeah. But like, to me, knowing the little guys are people doesn't really change much.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Because even if their human souls split from their bodies, they're not more real than all the shells.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Yeah, the tree definitely speaks better now. Oh, well, the shade around the tree, in the tree. Black, pure darkness painted over everything, words scattered here and there across the blackness, kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark, like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. This is wrong. This is not how it was supposed to be. Plan failed. The tree remembered everything about the world. That was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy to collect its memories of mankind. There was no accident. Emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. The child is here, brought low by disease. He's far too young to have suffered so. Thin by words. Thins beyond words. The boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope, strange emotions, weariness, hatred, swell within the dark recesses of the young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings comfort. It's like, I want to skip it, but I also know there's a chance something could be new. I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's the green envy. Female warrior, with her 63 friends. And her daughter. Loss. A dragon. A memory that's been lost. Okay. Let's see. A male scent of frustration Kit Kat has been started. Okay. Enjoy a Kit Kat. Nah, novel. I love Winnie's reading hobby, but this game should be battle crazy time. I like the novels. Gonna head to bed. Have a good day. See y'all later. Thanks for being here, Sniffle. I hope you enjoyed your time and rest well. Hopefully I'll see you around. Something's missing. Memories. Wolf black. That's nothing. Evil. This is gloomy as hell. Empty room. Crystals. Yeah, it's a forest of myth. Yeah. When he stares at Jewel, bewildered. Voice called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored him to listen. It was an order, following its mandatory. Yeah. It eats the jewels. It eats memories. Conviction memory, the satisfaction memory, many others. Okay. Was the color of the lost envy? It was green.
You let it.
Oh wait, what? It wasn't?
We have to go back to that.
Oh damn it. I guess. Oh, we had to go through all of it again? Holy shit. Oh no, there's a skip. Skip it, you wanna read it? It's your stream, you're the rule. It sure is my stream. What's the color of the lost envy? Brown.
Come on, we have to go back.
I don't remember it, so I'm just guessing. I thought it was green the first time. But now I know it's blue. Yeah, brown, green, blue. Wait, what?
Come on, we have to go back to...
Wait, what? Wait, is it different every time? That sucks. So this one doesn't... It didn't... Yeah, this is the envy memory. It doesn't say a color. I'm reading. Scoops up. It's called envy. It didn't see any color at all, did it? Huh? Yeah, okay, so it's usually green, but it can just change at will. Okay. Why is every Neo song so holy? Can we have jazz or something?
You let it slip.
Come on.
It's because it sets the tone. Okay, I have to read even closer this time then, I guess. Okay, yeah. Can't let anything pass by. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. It didn't give any color. It just says, yeah. Why? Okay, reading. It's about a glimmering green jewel.
You let it
come on.
What? Okay, I get it. I was thinking it, but I wasn't acting on it. So we need to read the eye color of the girl that helps him not just want to die. Deep brown eyes. And also, apparently the amount of friends can be different. Well, not friends, but combatants. 33. Okay. Brown. Yeah. Go through. 33 friends. Yes. Yona. And the tree is satisfied. We go back to the real world. Victory. Hehe.
What? I never realized.
I don't care. I just want to kill him
with the tree.
Yes.
Unless.
Memory tree. Ah, wondrous. Oh, yeah. Let's head for the junk heap.
Hopeful is set.
Perhaps we can find
a clue with the two brothers' weaponry. When his plush army waiting for you back, now dive into bed. Why would I want to dive back into bed? It's a Sunday and I'm streaming. I have stuff to do. Oh, my room is so terribly warm. Let's see. Yeah, we want to cross the bridge. And head to junk heap outside. Yum. So fast. Hehe. The Boar Express is the best way to travel. Okay. Even if you're somehow... Oh! Sometimes
Looks
likely
like
to get... pick it up without looking inside. Yes.
A wise choice.
You're sometimes likely to get attacked by using Boar Express. Ooh, armor break 10%. Oh. I think that was the 50% word, because I got an achievement for it. Yeah, there's got to be another bit of cargo somewhere else. Because we know there's one at the beach and seafront, which I didn't pick up. And there's one here. Maybe the last one is in the desert or something? Either there or somewhere in like my own village. Hey, we need your room warming out. My room is cooling like nicely. Yesterday it was hot AF, but now my room is great. I mean, it's also like nighttime for you right now. For me, it's like peak warm time. Plus, I'm streaming a game, which always makes the room even warmer. Because the universe is punishing me. Open sesame. Oh? This is new.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get 'em!
What is that? A shade and a shade child? Are we gonna die, Mom? My child. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? Run as fast as you can. The challenge will give you time to escape. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. So some of them are actually behaving like real people.
Here! They're in here!
Huh. Oh. Something big happened outside that door. It's like really sunny today, but like 2 degrees too cold to be able to lay on the grass and feel warm. Ah, understandable. I think it's like, yeah, it's like 20 degrees here. Which is too warm for me. I mean, it's not bad. But it's too warm to not have open windows. Bro, when you look at my city, how I know my city's night when you see everyone in here. Well, because I know you're in Japan. I know the Japanese time zones. Well, time zone.
Who are you?
Khalil. Khalil. Huh.
Military defense robot, P-33.
Khalil. Kainé's grandma is Kali. Are they related?
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
Ew, you're crying. Yeah, I'm crying, you big dumb robot. Be safe when you be safe and sexy, dude, but I do my best. My PC's creating heat, like I'm in a cold as well, feel it. Yeah.
What is crying?
Rendering stuff always kicks up a lot of heat. I can't see her again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago, really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Yeah. I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others.
Yeah.
P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Thanks, robot. As we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BP. BP? Okay. So that's how those two came together.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
BP,
Hey,
no,
be
BP.
careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
Like beep.
I'll be fine.
And yeah, it's actually Gideon who kills his brother, not the robot.
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Get squashed like a bug, nerd.
Huh?
Honestly, if like plates that thick were to land straight on him, he would not be like crushed under them like that. He would be a paste.
Jacob! Jacob!
And then the arm comes off.
No!
It's your own fault, little guy. Romance the arm. That would be messed up. Imagine romancing your sibling's arm. And a while after the marriage, they just start to, like, smell. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Yeah, so the shadow and the machine didn't even want to, like, see them hurt.
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
It really is horrible. Just a lot of accidents and bad things happening all at once that end up causing most of the suffering in this game.
Oh, hey there. You're the little...
Alfred.
My brother...
It's my brother's been dead for 4 years.
No, I... All I just... never mind. I thought you...
Don't we already have this weapon? Oh.
The second time around.
Oh!
Yeah.
So I've seen better
it's
days.
pretty beat up. Can you... I can repair it if you'll fix... I'm gonna need only the real big...
Okay.
Also, here's the passcode. You got it.
Okay, well...
I'm gonna... Only the real... You got...
Oh, because I don't have any
What
memory
can I
alloy.
help you?
Can I can upgrade Fool's Embrace, and it's gonna be better than my current katana. But I also don't want to do that because. But yeah, I have memory alloy. If I upgrade Fool's Embrace and it becomes better than my current weapon, then I'm gonna have to like change weapon and not use the one I like.
Come back. I'm only the... You got... What can I help you with?
You can buy all these things we already have plenty of.
Hmm.
Stuff the arm.
Come back.
Maybe that's a plan all along. Which dumbass military program defense with dancing function for standing? It's not dancing. It's just some engine movements. You already possess the following item memory alloy. Yeah, so I can just leave again.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Oh. Okay, ready. What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Uh-huh. Yay, that's a great BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil.
Uh-huh.
You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Yeah. Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because
That's why I wanted to leave, yeah. That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. Oh. I do feel bad about killing them. They didn't need to die. They're just friends. Unlikely found family. And then we go on some misguided revenge quest.
That's I'll start up, and since you did,
You won't even charge me for it. Now we have 2 upgraded iron wheels.
This is gonna take no sense in you. That would.
Yes, now he just sends me out.
This appears.
We have some time on our hands.
Found some very well.
Yes. Atop by Popular. And also, do we have anything else to do? I mean, scatter cargo. Yeah, pink moonflowers. No. Machine oil, eggplants, and goat's hides. No. But at the same time, I do want to do quests for the blacksmith, because if someone's going to give me a weapon as a reward for a side quest, it would be a blacksmith, wouldn't it? Even though it's very unlikely. Okay, looking around. We don't have much else to do but to just go home. I guess we could head to the boatman. I do want to do that. Let's head to the desert. Because I just have a feeling that
Anyway,
a bit of the lost cargo is going to be out in the desert. I know it's strange, and of course stuff like that wouldn't happen, but these rivers of sand clearly count as real rivers. Okay, yeah, we can't get close to it, maybe. But if I just run around the desert for long enough, maybe I'll see something. Plus, I wonder when we get to deal with these machines. Whatever they are and whatever they do. Because in the last route, we did get to see one of them creating water by the wolf place. And that's exactly the kind of miracle this massive desert needs. Yeah, there's probably nothing on this side. Maybe out in the desert? I mean, probably not. No, not out in the desert, but out in the thunderstorm. Thunderstorm? Sandstorm. I'm getting all my words mixed up today. It's like Suck in the Desert episode. I still haven't watched The Last Airbender. I only know a handful of episodes. And by that I mean a couple of pictures from them. I do need to watch it someday. Maybe down here? No, this is as barren as everything else. I not so recently watched it. I recently watched Korra for the first time. It's awesome. I know it's great. I mean, seeing as I didn't watch it as a kid, I know it won't be, you know, a big, oh my god, it's the best thing ever, because I'm pretty sure that's the main reason why everyone loves it. But I've heard it's good. And I do enjoy some good content. Is there... Oh, there's no loot here. Back into the sandstorm. Okay. Yeah, when Korra came out, I do remember everyone just hating on Korra just because it wasn't what they wanted. I don't think so. It's just a really good show with great characters and writing. I mean, yeah, I mean, also everyone has their own tastes and all that. Okay, we can go down here. And we can't open this door yet.
Looks like we...
No. So maybe there really isn't anything down here. Like, yeah, I'm looking forward to watching it. It just needs to be the right time. Okay. Of course, more focus on animation because that's what they wanted to do in Avatar. They were limited by the technology of their time and budget. And I'm also pretty sure a lot of people just hated on Korra because whammon. Okay, so I did not get what I wanted out here in the desert. That's a shame. I guess I'll check out the village. That's the only other real place where the water runs.
You know, anyway.
Also, I accept the gay plot to be more prominent, but happy that it get renewed. Expected. Oh, the final box is there. I mean, it's an American TV show. They're not allowed to have a gay protagonist. But they did it anyway.
I think...
Okay. Pick it up without looking inside.
She asked me not...
I know I'll eventually regret not looking inside, but I feel like I might fail the quest if I look inside the boxes. You know, and if I don't look inside the boxes, it's not... I won't be blamed in this medieval system I just made up for smuggling drugs or whatever. Okay, take me back to Seafront.
Anyway.
That's what she said. Oh. And Civ crashed. Ah. Civ does like doing that from time to time. I mean, are you also like doing the rendering stuff while playing Civ? Because like that would absolutely make it crash. Can we just keep rolling back here? There we go.
Hey.
Pick it up without looking inside.
She does. Okay, that's all.
All the cargo. Another side quest we can turn in. And get probably not a whole lot of money for it. I'm running Mesh Room without restrictions and watching a stream next to it. I see. I do like the idea of it being...
You've got your cargo.
A mushroom.
Oh, excellent. Here is your...
20,000.
Also, I know the owner of the item shop in this town.
Oh.
You know how it is.
So the item shop now sells things for cheaper. Huh. Not that I ever use the item shops. They're kind of bad. The item shop is the potion. Yeah. All this stuff sucks. Let's just buy some more of this, I guess.
You tell it.
I guess maybe I should buy flowers if this person has them. Oh, they have mushrooms. Thanks for the head pets. They have red moonflower. They have gold moonflower. They have blue moonflower. Okay. Because if I want to do the flower thing, I have to figure out how plant genetics work in this game.
I'll try to.
There aren't, but since it's so deep.
And this is a fishing shop. Just buy a shark fish. Oh. Lugworm and earthworm. Okay.
Come back if.
It's the one that you're running. Flissig? Flissig? I don't know what Flissig is. Thanks. Quests. So few. After sand, pink moonflowers, damaged map. Hell no. Great tree, hell no. Running smoothly is what you're saying. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, depending on the bitrate you're receiving, it might be more or less impressive. Based around that. Let's see, yeah, so... Wait, yeah, what was it I needed for the map? It was eggplants, yeah. I think I can buy those here, actually. Let's just get them in case. No, it's the melons I got here.
I'll try.
Yeah, I can't buy machine oil anywhere, so I'd have to run. I mean, I guess I'm finding stuff that I can do AFK, or like not AFK, but like,
you know,
FS away from stream. Hello, burner. Gravy's what you say in English. Fun. Yeah, in German you'd say das Spiel läuft flüssig. Spiel runs fluidly. Makes sense. Like it's running smooth. I think Friday was my 1 year anniversary streaming. Ooh, damn. Well, happy anniversary. Also, burner, how you doing? It's Gravy. Well, okay, hi Gravy then.
Curse these tired.
Okay, does this person sell eggplants? But they sure do.
Come again.
Okay. This is yeah, material shopkeeper. They never have anything of value. Really. And yeah, for once, Devil doesn't have a single quest for me. I've picked them all up, or finished them, and I'm still only at 45%. Because I didn't do them all pre-time skip. Idiot that I am. Okay, I'll have to shoot again, but I think I won't until I finish the semester, or at least have my vernissage for the semester project. I mean, you know, streaming is a time-consuming thing. Takes a lot of effort and energy. And it's smart to save it for when there's plenty of it to go around. Japan is 23:54 now? Only because Japanese waking up. Midnight isn't that late. I mean, the reason I'm feeling kind of weird is because I was up until 4. I shouldn't do that, but I did. I did not get a lot of sleep.
You know, you remember. Not so. I just thought this.
Yeah, so we had to go to the Eyrie.
That's right.
You're amazing.
I'm afraid.
The area has been shut, and now they've not.
I agree.
I won't
skip through all this because I've already seen it.
Try
speaking with the chief when you get there. Sure, will do. There's so many lovely and nice things in the area. I hope nothing bad happens to it.
The area was
what a soul-crushing place. I mean, honestly, maybe we'll see something new in the area, because that is Kainé's childhood place, and... Ooh, chicken egg. What's the word I'm looking for? And like, yeah, things gonna happen there. When you want to talk about waking up after 21 is a bad kid. I didn't wake up after 21. I just went to bed at like 4 and a bit. Let's see. Okay, Devil still has given me a new quest. Okay. So there's nothing I can miss out on in the area. Alright, the second last word with an N. Kids with an N? Eh?
Anyway.
Let's go to Northern Plains. No, waking with an N. Oh, I see. Well, everyone has their own preferred time for stuff like that. When I go sleep, you'll be sick and no sleep. Don't force Burn to go to sleep, Whoopoo. Burn is an adult. Burn can do whatever they want. Look at these little guys, they're just so delightfully fragile. So killable. Actually, I haven't picked up the cooking knife quest yet. I guess maybe I just need to go a little bit longer. Yeah, I probably need to get a bit further in. Burner's child under 25, oldest toddler. Whoopoo, if anyone under 25 years old is a toddler, what does that make you?
We do not desire.
Oh, we do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
Wait, is the village already complete? Yeah, the village is completely shaded.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all, women and children included.
What should we do? What can we do?
Wait, is that the reason they don't want me here? Is because they've always been shades? And they're just protecting themselves? Interesting. Never thought of that. Broken pottery. Okay, so I want to go to that platform over there, and I want to go up to the chief's house. Just in case there's anything new that they sell, or anything valuable they sell. But I don't think they do. Okay. If you're sleeping together, please do it consensually. My back pain is something else. Back pain sucks. Back pain is terrible. Pumpkin, tomato, eggplant. Oh, the eggplants are more expensive here, I think. So that's like a local price difference, like, thing. Oh, red, gold, and blue moonflowers. No pinks, though.
I hope you.
I wonder. What, are you supposed to get pinks by crossing red and blue? Because that's not how you get pink. Yeah, no new items here. But, I mean, purple is a wonderful color as well. That's not so bad. Might get some heat patches on Tuesday and I'll sleep with my heat blanket on. It's just like the human body is just well, like any bipedal creature, more or less. It's just built for back pain. Okay. Whoever decided things should walk on two legs was an idiot. Okay. But sometimes it's not design flaws. Sometimes
hello?
people just break their spines.
You're the one who. It may be. Let us up.
Alright, let us ask around. I forgot. I have to run back to the market now. Whee! Item. Ooh, Moldavite. I'm so glad I could steal this from them. A tomato seed. Where's the market? Oh, it's over there. Is this... No, this isn't going to connect me to them. I have to go a little bit of a roundabout path to get around. Oh no, that's just a person's door. Okay, and I'm always really scared of breaking boxes here because I know some attacks are just gonna launch me forwards and I don't want to be sent off the edge by some overly passionate Final Fantasy character with his green and purple sword. Whee! Ooh, pumpkin seed. Okay. Shoot more boxes. Most boxes are not worth the shooting. So I think it's the it's the guard over here that we have to deal with.
A letter, huh?
I think I heard something about that.
I've heard indeed everyone.
Yeah, this is why everything goes wrong right here. Because we say we want to kill every shade. And then they get territorial. Like, oh no, they want to kill us.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder?
Oh, the guards are actually running for me. Of course Tyron's being all happy about it.
Kainé, the villagers are possessed.
Freaking Tyron.
Some are still human, so be careful.
I do love that, even though, like, yeah, sure. Ooh, Ashikar. That's an upgrade. When Maza, ooh. I should absolutely actually do that when I go through the machine place. But, like, yeah, we got introduced to Tyron at the end of Kainé's text adventure. And then... yeah, we haven't gotten anything else that's, like, good here. But now, like, Tyron just kind of talks to her sometimes, and it's not at all explained why. It's actually on, yeah, it's the martial arts I want to change, nothing else. Magic defense, MP. Oh, I mean, I've got my physical attack up. I could change my MP recovery rate. Oh, actually, I have. But why is this one 20 when this one's 25? We could also get, yeah, Ashikar, which is 20% Fizz defense. I think MP recovery rate 20 is a lot better. Because, I mean, these guys don't hurt me anyway. They barely deal any damage whenever they do manage to get a hit off. Okay, climb the ladder. Okay.
I can't tell who's human anymore.
Okay, so not everyone's shaded.
Get out of here!
She definitely is though. I don't know how Kainé can tell.
I'm not going to abandon my own
Maybe
sister.
Tyrant tells her? Maybe she can just feel it?
Kainé, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
This is kind of honestly fucked up.
No. No.
I mean, again, it's all a big misunderstanding that leads to ceaseless violence.
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is.
Because
She's my sister, and I love her.
if they just knew that there were shades who tried to live peacefully, this wouldn't have happened. Because this is just like the shades trying to protect themselves. And then she gets gutted. Like some kind of loser. But okay. It's like these guys spawn, I just do a quick spin on them and they just die. Ow. I don't even think I need to do a full tiered whirlwind, but I'm doing it anyway. Huh.
What madness.
More of them are spawning this way as well.
People are behaving as if
Which way have we been going?
are the villains.
I thought. Oh yeah, we just kill him. Okay. Good to know. Love that. What is my goal? Bloodshed.
Kill them now!
No, you've got to stop this. We're trying to save you from the shades. Please,
Yeah.
you have to stop.
Emil!
We need to get out of here.
Emil.
Kainé! Kainé, get up! Hurry!
The little vixen has finally run out of steam.
Oh? Tyrant?
Villagers are under attack over there.
They sure are. Let's fight our way back. There is. Oh. Damn it, Kainé. Gotta get up.
All right.
Well, thank you for your panicked screaming. Hello, person. Oh, okay, yeah. What could those black swirls be? Oh no! I don't know, maybe they're shades.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Oh wow, it interrupted my magic? Now that is rude and unnecessary. I am gonna tear your freaking armor off and gut you. That was instant.
My husband's a shade.
Ow. I want to parry at least one of these guys. Come on. There we go. Didn't even, like, land my second attack right. It still just died from one hit. Ow. Come on. Let me practice on you. There we go. And now it's already dead. Parrying is very powerful. Oh, my sword is cool. Yes. It is Ball. The big power of Ball. This thing still gives me kind of Drakengard 3 flashbacks, because it's like a bulb and opens up. It's almost... like, it is a ball with wings, but it's almost flower-like.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well? That thing sucked up the villagers.
It's their last-ditch effort to save themselves.
If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all. We can't let that happen.
Absolutely not. Our village, our world. Where am I? Who am I?
I feel feel something from within the creature.
So, like, yeah. The shades can just... Imagine if every shade just fused. That would be terrifying. So I need to look down. I'm not wasting half my MP bar.
The combined power of all those shades? It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Okay, I can...
I sense magic coming from the center of that
okay.
eye.
I do have to get in there. Okay. Oh, it blocked me. I'm gonna wait until the pedals part.
Wait! I think those
There
are
we go.
actual people.
Oh, it's not taking damage.
Those are shades.
The actual people in shades turn out to be kind of the same thing.
The surrounding tentacles
Lol,
appear to
ChatGPT is helping with a 7-up paper that's still open. I mean, as long as it's not cheating, then cool. Okay. I mean, ChatGPT is horribly useful. Oh, focus on the Magic Beast Center? Oh! I draw... Wow, okay, it only just opened its weakness, and I already got it. Huh. Just tear into it a little bit. Yeah. Come on, Emil. Save me. Yeah, now it's not very happy. Oh yeah, and then it goes into laser light show mode.
Look out! Something's coming!
Ayo. But I'm well aware of what I need to do.
Is located around the back.
Yeah.
Try attacking it from above.
Wait, oh, it's actually lasering all the way over here. Oh shit.
I'll try to pin it down!
Yeah, please pin it down, Emil. I can't do anything if it's, you know, chasing me.
Emil!
Its weak point is exclusively the butt.
I'll keep it busy!
Oh, I need to get further up. Yes.
Should be able to attack! From behind!
Like this
Please, hurry!
he is
Emil can handle this.
maturer in high school exams. Do it, and then you got an average of 3 or 5. Damn. A decent grade. I mean, still, that is
You
cheating.
must strike it in the eye.
Can't condone that. But, like, I mean, it's cool for an AI to do that. Okay. Oh, it's moving.
It's escaping to the inner level.
I have to get down there, I think.
Gotta catch my breath.
It's alright, Emil. You did good.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Yeah.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
When it gets ready, we just fire at it.
Beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Oh, there's like a student council, some teams that just want to see what would happen. And get some publicity, I guess. Yeah. The cheating detection software has to be upgraded more than ever before. It already sucked. But now it needs to really not suck. Okay, we stole some more blood. Come on, Emil. Help me with this. Okay. Okay. Honestly, I'm imagining so many of those, like, those like kind of old teachers that barely know what a computer is. They're probably, a lot of them are either completely oblivious or hyper afraid of just everyone cheating now because of ChatGPT and stuff.
Emil, wait.
Emil explodes. The cum orb.
His instincts have taken hold.
Mhm.
The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
The ultimate weapon. And it's just eating everything.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And she wakes up again. She misses so much of the action by being asleep or dead or petrified. Emil is a monster. A wonderful monster. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. It was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Emil's dream rampage. Oh, I'm gonna pour myself some water. Oh, wow. Model is freaking out. It's really unhappy whenever I look away now. All I did was just move my head to the left. Okay. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment! Number 6 is out of control! Everyone get out of here, now! Get out of here! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off, as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake. The sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No! Oh no! Please stop! Oh God! Save me! Save me! I don't want to die! One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays him no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Or? 2 sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris, and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound, before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes!" roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, and now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy's Emil, also known as Number 7. He's a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me," barks the man. "Never look at me." "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blood..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop! You're hurting me!" "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it." The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet, let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they'd set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm gooey brownies slathered in the strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he's moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. And sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after another. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She's his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft, crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little colour the beast once possessed fades to a dull, ashen grey. And yet, somehow, it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother. And yet, it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. The same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Oh. Poor Emil.
What have I done? I killed innocent people.
The audio balancing isn't quite great here.
But you saved us.
You know, murder's okay if you're doing it for your friends.
For you, we'd all be dead.
Yeah.
We owe you.
You killed countless civilians, and you saved 2 people.
It's all right.
Well, okay, the civilians would have also died because the Shades would have eaten them. And the state they were in, I don't think they were willing to try and live peacefully.
Really? Don't look back. Sacrifice key fragment. Poor Emil.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd best leave this place before someone comes and asks questions. You can see by like the curve of this bit, like this entire bit of the cliff wall was dug out by Emil. And also like on this side, but it's not quite as prevalent. Like he's insane. He really has what it takes to be considered the perfect weapon. An ultimate creation. So yeah. The drawing we made fun of ages ago in Kainé's heart definitely has got to be Kainé's grandma. And the wreath she made. Yeah, it also kind of explains why Kainé's hut is so shit. Because this is after it burnt down. And was probably somehow rebuilt to be still shit. Yeah, let's go see if a letter's arrived.
Let's see.
It's like, I really enjoy how much of the story we don't need to be told to have a great experience. Like the first playthrough, they say and tell so few things. Ow. And it's still wonderful, and then you do more playthroughs and read logs and letters, and there's so much more to the world. It's huge and immense. Okay, I wanna... Actually, no, let's check the shopping district in a bit. First of all, we should go check our mail.
You have
a letter from the Two Brothers Weaponry.
He's done a lot. Off to the junkie.
Off to the junk heap, then. Say the game again. Okay. We'll just hop into town and we'll just sail up north. But what I really want to do is... Yeah, okay, there's nothing.
Oh, it's you, eh? Well,
I wanted to make sure that there were no new quests in there. Oh, yeah, you. I'm kind of busy right now.
I know.
Asshole. Yeah, I don't need any of this.
My husband keeps nagging me.
Yeah, no time to grow flowers. I mean, it kind of isn't. Like, actually, I should check my house. New stuff could have dropped. Because a big event just happened, so who knows? Maybe stuff could have spawned on my shelves. It sure has. 1,200 gold. We aren't getting a whole lot of gold right now. I mean, it is because I did a bunch of side quests already. So I have all the money that I need. At least for a little while. Oh, there's something over here. Might be an egg. Oh, it's a herb. Oh, no, we have to, yes. Get the ferry. Okay. And then up north again. Then we can get out. Oh, yeah, actually, I do wonder how that's gonna work. Because, yeah, he's fixing up Iron Will, which we already have. So are we gonna have,
you know, anyway,
2 functional Iron Wills? Is it gonna turn into something else? Is it gonna become a rusted clump? So many possibilities. Because I haven't seen that item at all yet as well. Which is also one of the funny things in this game is just, I don't know. Some items are just super duper rare, I suppose. Or maybe they are just not meant to have them until later in the story. Okay. Okay. Just like it's always just medicinal herbs and sometimes I think antidotal herbs here. There's not much point in breaking the boxes. But I wanna. There's loot. Even if said loot is terrible. Oh, when you wanna see you sing I'm inevitable? I'm inevitable. I mean it's the Thanos quote and I'm not doing a Thanos voice. But I mean I am inevitable. Okay, brother boy, I'm coming in. Hey yo.
Hey there.
Great.
Yeah.
You know, I need to.
Oh,
let's ask a favor.
It's my mission. I don't care about which.
Yeah.
There's a
It's a shade. Side with the robots. But yeah, so I just got nothing.
You kill him. But what can I help you with?
And I need none of your stuff.
Come back.
Come back soon. I might. I just about might. Uh-huh. And then while I do love having my XP stuff on, and XP stuff is great. Oh, I'm actually kind of close to new level. But for this, I do want to replace my Odzarkin with item drop rate 25. Oh yeah. Mazar. This armor break, we won't really need that. Don't know what these do. This is attack power. Could increase attack power 15. Guard break, nah. These I don't know. Armor break, yeah. Let's just get attack power 15. Pahil Mazar. Because the robots don't really guard or have armor on. At least not so far. It could always change. Yeah, we're gonna go in and it's F. Wait, no. Wait, no, it isn't completely full of shades yet. We gotta go to F2. I'll just defeat the robot. Oh. But I know it's on F2, I think. I actually don't remember. It could be just about anywhere. Since we are here, let's do the usual thing. And Emil can't just lift us over this edge. Okay. Strip bolt. Strip bolt. Oh, that was not a robot, that's Emil. And there's... yeah, there's nothing down there. Okay. Now, Whooper, why would you want me to say that? I'm not working as a maid cafe. Okay. Okay. Ow, stop. I need to pick everything up. I want all the loot. And I mean, these guys usually drop pretty shitty loot, but I need it. Well, you're so educated, god damn it. It is because I'm a weeb. Ooh, that's a lot of yellows. Strip bolts. Oh, just strip bolts? Damn it. I want the alloys and the fancy things. I want the cool shit. Not bolts that aren't even fully functional. Come on. No? Oh, they're done. Okay. More yellows. Strip bolt, strip bolt. No! That's not the ones I want. Why? I'm being bullied by the game right now. Okay. Broken antenna. And then the door's open. And I move into another couple of rooms that aren't gonna give me what I want. Because there's mostly the strong robots on the lower floors that give me the stuff I actually want. Antenna, bolts. Oh, I got to level up anyway. Even though I got rid of the XP boost. Okay. Damn. So many of these trash items I don't need. Actually, I don't even want to use this. Because it's only the sword that has the loot upgrade to it. Or Ooh, amber. I don't know what it's useful for yet. But I have a few of them and they're expensive. So it's really good to have. Okay, expensive loot is good loot. Is that? That's all. Okay, that's everything here. Poor robots. They're just getting destroyed because they're in the way. I do wonder when I get to enter the grey areas here. Because there are so many, like, blocked doors. That probably could work. I'm saying yosh yosh, iko, iko. It's like, how to phrase it? Like, it's all the like usual meme phrases, right? Like that. Gently brushing someone's hair when they're resting on your lap. Yosh, yosh, iko, iko. You're doing good. And stuff like that. Oh, nothing here? Okay. Why are you going, don't scream at me. I know what I'm saying. Okay. And of course I'm keeping the VOD. It'd be bad if I didn't. I'm always struggling to remember which VODs I've uploaded though. Oh, okay. To the destination. I mean, B2 is the real destination. Yeah, let's just go there. Oh yeah, we didn't need to. Wait, no, it's not until F2 that we need to fix the elevator. Thank you. I'm going to sleep. Everyone have a good time. Rest well, Whoop. I'll see you around. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the head pats.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling.
Oh, bonk.
Do you think he was ever truly happy?
And yeah. Had a great time.
His little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Bam. Bam. Oh, he didn't die? Well, it's dead now. The sword is so powerful. I love it. Power sword. More? A little bit more. Yeah, it was like when I first ran through this place, I'd use Iron Will and if I did a sprinting triangle attack, which is like a heavy attack, I'd be able to one-shot the yellow robots. Now I can do it with a single light attack with my katana. It's perfect. It's wonderful. I love it. Oh? But there were some actual robots in here. Okay, drop some broken motors, nice. Yeah, we already did the machine collection quest, which was at the, what is that? Yeah, the fountain, where we needed a bunch of things. Because I just had them in my pocket from last playthrough. Yeah, these bombs don't matter. I'm gonna eat my herbs. Actually, now I think about it, yeah, there aren't a whole lot of herbs down here, because we're in a factory. Of course there wouldn't be herbs down here. That would just be weird. Okay. Robo Chambers, reveal your robots and let me fight them. I want to kill. Mostly just want the fancy stuff. Now think about it. Getting like, was it 20% more drops or something? Well, 20% increased drop item. I don't know if it's rate or chance. Item drop rate. Yeah, most robots drop an item anyway. So I'm not super sure what it means in relation to the robots. But I'm hoping that, especially for the high ends later in, that it's gonna let me get a higher chance of the good stuff. I do know at least once I got memory alloy and titanium alloy. If I can get more of both, that would be perfect. Oh wait, no, another couple robots. How did that one die? Hello, welcome in, Miguel Gabriel. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thanks for the follow. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. Okay, this is gonna have enemies, right? No? Okay. Well, it doesn't have to. Oh. Combat. Oh, combat. Oh yeah, this one doesn't. We don't break this one yet. And I should use this one here. Because running around is just gonna get me killed. Ah! Yes! Now, is that the Android game that is horny for? One character? No! This is the game right before the Android game. People did not get very horny for this one, but weirdly enough, we do have a lingerie-wearing barbarian on the team. This game didn't quite get that popular, I guess, is the reason why everyone isn't horny for her. Okay. Okay. Yes. I'm not opening the door, though. But how kind of the FBI to come visit. No! Oh, I thought it was gonna fall. Oh, fluorite. Gotta break all the boxes. Fluoride amber. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is a remake of the prequel. To put it more in style of Automata. Which is wonderful. I love Automata, it's great. Absolutely delightful. Ooh, bam. Yes. Yeah, oh, the robots. Robots are bad. Yes. They're so weak. It's wonderful. I love how weak they all are. Oh, then we get flying ones. It's also quite nice of them to not drop their item until they land on the ground. For a lot of land enemies, they just end up dropping their items in the air. Oh, okay. Big boy's out now. Let me guess. Yeah, I can kill him in no time. Oh, just titanium. Okay. Okay, well, I really got to write a lot for the seminar paper. Now I have to connect it, add citation, and rewrite some paragraphs. Gotta make it your own, and not just actually. What's the word for it? What is the word for it? Yeah, I forget. But yeah, not just make it copied. Oh, I'm gonna explode here. Oh, nope. I got it. Yeah. Okay, time to head down south. We got more robots to kill down here. This place is just... Oh? Yeah, this way. This place is absolutely littered with robots that just... They can't help it. They just really, really want to get hurt. Badly. And I will just run. I mean, there isn't a treadmill in this, but it kind of feels like there should be. Because I can, yeah, I can move faster by actually running myself. A little treadmill, minecart. Okay, protect myself with my scythes. The power of magic's gonna protect me from robots and evil. It's so fun just to see them like get shocked and then just fall into the pit. And there we go. I think this is the final stretch as well. Yeah, once we get around this corner, it's the final stretch. But my sides are gonna run out any second now. Yeah. I knew it. But I also don't need them anymore. I can shoot that. I can shoot that. Perfect. And Kainé's just standing there. She doesn't need to follow. She knows her way around this place. Okay. Bring me the big robot. Please? Oh yeah. It's coming. Ow. It's electrified. I don't know why they've got electrified feet, but it's kind of funny. Give me machine oil. Give me the alloys. I want all the rare drops. The ones I don't want to sit around and farm for ages. It's based on my bachelor thesis, and actually I think it helped me most with brainstorming the exact topic scientific question and to select the literature. I asked for analysis, but I don't agree or think it doesn't match with the sources. I can rewrite it easily. I just save time and energy on the most tedious and boring parts. That is true, but there's also, you know, and I hate to say it like this, but the academic spirit of it. Like, no one attends school to write papers. You attend school to be told how to write papers. So, like, you know, to be a stickler for the rules, the boring parts are also the most important parts. And it's important not to skip them always. Okay. But it's your project, and you do you. Absolutely. Okay. So many more robots to kill. Okay, and that one's... Oh, it's amber. I want oil! Give me my machine lube. Yes, get him out here. I see yellows. It gave me nothing. Oh no, it gave me a strip bolt. Oh. Definitely have a lot of loot to sell when I get out of here. A lot of bolts and antennas. Oh, titanium. Hell yeah. That is part of what I want. Oh, the door's open. I can leave. And this room is also going to be full of combat now, right? Oh, yeah. I remember how these things go. I've been in here so many times. Okay. And it's just going to keep sending more. Chip bolt. Titanium, hell yeah. And it opens. Good. Look, I'm experimental media, and this is a dumb theory class for most of the students in my department. I've already done the, deadlines. I'm happy that I can hand something in and not have to make a test in front of the committee. That is valid, yeah. It is. Yeah, normally I agree. Again, technology's purpose is to make life easy for humans. But like, yeah, it's, you know, being in college is not about writing papers. It's about the practice of writing papers. So while technology is to make human lives easier, that's not what the class is about. And it would probably still, you know, count as cheating in most circumstances. But it is, you know, it is the calculator argument. You're not going to have a calculator in your pocket every day and look at every teacher ever who's very wrong about that. Bonk. Wow. Come on, antennas, bolts, yes. And pick up. We are proceeding deeper into this place. Probing deeper than ever thought possible. Come on, machines. Present your weak spots to me so I may decimate you and steal all your bits. And this big room should have at least one big robot. Oh yeah, this might even be the double robot room. Okay, it starts off electrified. Yes. Titanium. And the next one. Look at the university stands in this tool, but due to what I talked with my colleagues in the student council has been more to topic. I think as long as I don't use it to cheat on tests, it should be safe. Like, being safe is, you know, a very vague term. And I think, I mean, the college probably isn't gonna have concrete rules on it yet, because rules and stuff like that is always a decade behind. I think, yeah, unless the college has already taken a stand, it's probably gonna like very much depend on the teacher and how much you can make the chat GPT look like your own writing. I think there's an established task force. That's neat. Oh, this is backwards. Don't want to go there. I went through all this. I even put the special drop rate thing on. I got no machine oil. I want my oils. Ow. Give me oil or give me death. And I don't think these guys can give me machine oil. That's what I'm planning on. Okay. Batteries. I think those are kind of expensive. It's definitely also not fun to try and escape a late assignment and end up on the chopping block because they think you're some kind of horrible cheater. But I think that's unlikely. Okay. Yeah. I mean, my high school would pretty much just crucify someone on the spot if they were found guilty of cheating.
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
I didn't get any stories, but I'm pretty sure my university was worse. Okay, save point and the pit. Yes.
It seems we have found the entrance to our...
Right.
Entrance to our friend's hideout. I'm not going down there yet. I want to save the game. Not that I'm going to lose or die I don't think this thing can even kill me at this point. The robot in the shade. Ah. Yeah. I don't want to have to kill these guys.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminate.
Okay, it does just see us and go exterminate. It could have asked us what we were planning to do first, instead of just trying to kill us.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
Okay. So it isn't just our fault. Good, beat him good.
That thing's commanding the robot somehow.
Well, it's not commanding as much as it is just like there.
Take out the shade.
And so many conflicting tips. Just go for the legs. Go for the shade. Just hit it.
Exterminating.
It has so much health right now. Quite impressive, really. Okay, you're gonna be destroyed if you keep fighting. Oh, poor little thing. It's probably like beefing up the defense of this thing just so we can get the audio without being wildly, you know, powerful and killing it in 2 seconds like we've been doing for the rest of the bosses.
Oh, damn it. It's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Wait, is Kainé actually hearing what it is the shade is saying? Which is why she's reacting that way. Oh, and yeah, now it's weak because it ran out of voice lines. Ow, stop it with the electrified feet. Wow. If it can move metal like this, it should have just made a huge cannon to shoot us as soon as we entered or something. Instead of some silly, stiff wings.
Exterminating.
This thing can transform?
Yeah, now because of more voice lines, it's gonna have a super high defense again. Yep. Oh.
Watch for falling debris.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, now I'm not gonna be able to be super agile because I charged up my magic. And if I get hit, I'm gonna lose my charge. Escape.
See the world.
Yeah. The poor guy just wants to see the world.
Must protect.
Must protect.
Fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, that machine is not leaving here. Oh, wow. Yeah, now it's on the ground again. Okay, I must. Oh. Ow. Wait, no, I'm not getting the final hits. Because everyone else got them. Well, not like bosses drop loot anyway. Hey, stop, BB's my best friend in the whole world. Stop hurting him. Aww. No, I don't want to kill the Shade's best friend. Well, at least the Shade doesn't have to be alone after he kills his best friend. Oh. It's just exploding a little bit. Some casual explosions. Oh, and the Shade is down now. Uh-huh. Well, these are just weak little minis. Yeah. This thing's so tiny and so weak. It's just a baby. Oh, I just noticed the duplicate is the Papunia.
Must defend my mission.
Was it always? Huh. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever. Oh.
Together. Be alone.
Beep cry. Oh.
You stupid machine! Why did you have...
Yeah, now he just goes all, oh, I'm so happy.
Just look,
We get it, really. Let's get out of here.
Hatred and madness.
Maybe it's just
revenge.
Yeah.
Revenge is a fool's errand. And he's not gonna be in here. Nope. He's out getting his revenge by beating on a hunk of junk for a while. And now we have to... Oh, it just goes, what next? Guess we should walk a couple steps this way.
Maybe Popol has found...
Let's drop by the village. Actually, let's stick our head out. And then we'll stick our head back in and see if he's back. Maybe it's a side quest. Although I do doubt it. Oh. Stuff.
You know, I've been thinking.
Oh?
Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Yeah.
You think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually.
No. Yeah, she understands them.
It doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure.
Oh.
The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
Oh?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
Yeah.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Does a book have an asshole?
Don't worry, Kainé. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you?
I mean, you can always just petrify you again.
Thanks, Emil.
If he even has that power anymore. I don't know if he does. He probably does. Currently, he mainly uses the power of murder. Which is an equally valid option in many ways. Oh yeah, he doesn't have any quests.
What can I help you with?
Find sell items. Sell. Want to again go down to a bunch of these robo parts. Oh yeah, I need to remember to respec my weapon. We don't need the bad words on it anymore. Strip bolts, let's get rid of 29. Severed cable, let's get rid of 14. Yeah. Broken arms, let's get rid of 10. Broken antennas, 42. 3 broken motors. Yeah. I have more stuff to sell. I don't need to sell right now.
Come back.
And then Grimoire Vice, word edit, weapons. And we want to have this one be the armor break. Yes, armor break 30. And this one be XP rate. 30. Ululoth Odzakin. Then I will save the game. Because, yeah, well, it's a bit of a shorter stream. 4.5 hours instead of the usual 5. I am really exhausted. So I think I'm going to end it a little bit earlier than usual. And then I'll go and get some rest, so I'm not like a dead husk the rest of the day. Because I did not get a whole lot of sleep. Oh, and of course the game gets leg-tastic. It loves doing that. Quick stretch. But yes, I have already made my schedule for next week. It'll be up later tonight or tomorrow morning. It's mostly just the same schedule as this week, but this time I'll actually play Okami instead of just doing this game all week. Thanks for the hydrate. Great to see you anyway. Great to see you as well. It had been a while. And I'll do the stretch after ending. But yes, I'll be back tomorrow. Usual schedule, usual same time, same place. Usual great games. Thank you everyone very much for hanging out and being here. It's been absolutely lovely. I do absolutely love streaming here. So take care everyone, and have a good one. Bye.